I'm starting with more tiles for the game. Therefore, I need the environment, decoration, here, and village. There's one more thing I want to add. It's a lantern, so I need to expand the tile set. Or maybe I'm just going to do it here. Now I'm thinking about I think I'm going to creating just lanterns to this group here. At night they'll have also a light visible light. This one. It's not visible here, but in the scene later on. Lantern group. Here we go. I want to add here, I mean, like everywhere in the middle. I also want that the benches are more near the fences. I'm going to change the tile origin of this bench, of this one. Tile set, paint, texture origin. Right now it's here. -16, -16. This one has to be here, that is fine, but this one I want to change to be -32. That was the wrong one. -32 here, and here -16. Yeah. Just let's check. Yes, right now the benches are above. But maybe I'm going for 16 more. Like -48. But now they are really, I mean, they should be there, but you know, they'll be hidden by this fence. I have to adjust the Y sorting of the fence and also of the bench. Right now it's here. Here it's fine, but here it's a bit too much. There has to be somewhere here. Maybe 26. Yes, this one. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. It's actually almost night. How are you doing, Rubik's? The fence also. Have to do it somewhere here. 16 will be here, so like 12. Maybe 14? No, I think 12 is okay. But the fence still in front. I'm doing good, getting super excited the longer I look at your game. Things I can do, I'm just excited for. Thank you very much. I think this will be almost the last thing I will do for this game at the moment. The fun fair. And then I'm going to clean up every bug which I can find. Then hopefully have a playable game for the people. But why it's not behind? I have to check the bench again. That index should be 0 of both. Here 0 and 0. Okay. Maybe here I have to decrease the Y sorting a bit more. What about minus 40? Minus 40? It's not about plus 48. It actually does not change anything. Why the bench is always in front of the... So now it's exactly, actually maybe 80, 500. It's still not working with 500, so it has to be another reason. Decoration village, that index 1, and Y sorting enabled. Y sort origin minus 8. Are the benches on the wrong layer, maybe? Tile map, decoration village. Ah, that's why. They're on the wrong layer. That's why it's not working. I could, if I would not check it, then I will be searching forever. I can change the Y sorting as much as I want. Here actually it's too near, so I'm going for here. 1, 2, 3 here. Actually I want 1, 2, 3 here. 2, 3 here, and oops, delete this one and add it here, so I still have 3 space between the benches. Even they are not much visible here. And I see now that even this is on the wrong layer. Or maybe it's smarter when I rebuild it here first before I will delete it. Here and here. Just fill it with water. Now I can delete this one. This layer, that's wrong, and will always be above everything. That's not what it's supposed to be. Here we go. But the floor is a bit wrong. That's why it looks very tiled. This is one thing what I want to change also today. Because I draw a texture for underneath, but this makes this does not match 100%, so I keep it without a texture. So now it's on the right, and I still have to change from the bench the Y slot. Mostly it's minus 500 right now. Going for 26, I think it was 26. Yes, that's actually where the player should be behind. And I'll also add a physics layer. Physics layer 0. I should rename them so it's easier to remember. I need this in full screen. This is what I really don't like in Godot. This is really too small. I have to make it a bit bigger. Yeah. Oops, that is not straight. Straight now? Yes. And I would like if you can move it. How to always have to move every single dot. Like you could move the whole shape. I think it should be actually like this. I mean, the player will be able to walk until here, maybe. This one. Now I need for this one. Reset to default. Actually, I think the default shape is just fine for this one. Okay. And this one also. Two. This one. And this has to be 4. 2, 3, 4. And 4. I think that should be enough. Save it. So now we have collision, I mean like navigation shapes. And now we still need to set the Y sort for the... No, I already set, but for this one I do not set yet. Here I wanted the players always in front. So yeah, I could actually set to -16. This is fine. The player will never be in front or behind this one, so it's okay. But he'll be behind this one. So I will set it to... But maybe 0 is actually okay. We will see. Save it. Now we set up that what we've done yesterday. So now I also want lanterns and this lantern. Hello. But this script, am I late? No, I actually just start right now. I need more lanterns in the lantern group. But I actually need to change the sprite of the lantern. So what I will gonna do is to set the texture here. We'll replace it always by an export texture. This will be lantern type, so I can change it for different areas in the game. Sprite 2D, texture 2D. Here we go. And here I just say, just have to found it, this one. Going to make it unready. Lantern sprite dot texture equals lantern type. So that's actually it. Now for the current lanterns, which we already had here in the group, that are all lanterns which are in the village. So here I will add this lantern sprite. And the next lanterns, which I'll add to this map, will be the lanterns for the fun fair. World scene. Here we go. So I actually want lanterns here between the benches. I just see now that these benches are actually on the wrong layer. Let me fix that. One, two. Here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and no, actually here, right? But I've just replaced the fence behind. This I could adjust when I change the origin of this one, texture origin, to be -16, so it's actually here. So I'll be able to place it. I'm going for -32. I can place it on the same place. Like the fences, but because the origin is like of the actually of the texture, like somewhere here, I think it should be exactly here now. So it will think that the sprite actually starts here. That's why I'm able to put the fences on the same layer with the benches without deleting each other. Okay, and I'm thinking about if I'll add benches there also. I think I'll do that around the whole fair around. Here, I actually need to add 2 more. Yeah, that's what we're just doing now. Tile map, this is for the floor. And here we go, just change it. And for the village, we just change add the fence now. This has to be replaced by this one. Here we go. And this one also have to be replaced by this one. Well, no, I did a mistake. Has to be one more. Actually this here. There we go. And tile map the floor. Here and here. And here. Here we go. And we need now to adjust from this one, here we do -32, so here we're going to +32 for this one. So we can add these benches. Huh. Decoration village. Here we go, 1, 2, 3. Here, and actually I should land here. Oops. Here we go. Yeah. Here. Here and here. There we go. And on this side also 1, 2, 3. Actually it has to be here, but I'll delete it. 1 and here has to be 1, 2. Oh no, here, but I'll delete this one. Maybe I'll change the position of this one to be here somewhere, like here. Or maybe it's just fine. Just yes, here we go. And now I'll add lanterns. So the first one has to be like 1, 2 to the left from, yeah, 1, 2, 3 from the third lantern, 2 tiles to the left and 2 tiles up. Lantern group, 2 tiles to the left and 2 tiles up. I'm going to add one. Where actually add one? Here. 1, 2, 1, 2. It has to be here. 1, 2, 1, 2. I calculate. Right, it should be exactly between the 2 benches. Yes, but hello Dani. Hello, hello. How are you? I would like to set it half. Like a half one down, like here. So don't snap it, just add it here. Let's see how it looks like. Yes, that's much better. I'm going to add it everywhere between the spaces. So I always have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here to this direction I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Very well. That's good. How are you? I'm very well too. Thanks for asking. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has to be here. Three, 4, 5 here. Save it. You're welcome. Yes, here's the mistake. Has to be 2 more to the left and this 1 more to the left. Let me fix that. It looks like something you'd see on GBA or NES. Yes, it's like pixel art style. This will be 2 more and this is just 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Save it. Okay, here we go. And 1 more. And then we have to go up for 1, 2, 3. It actually has to be like here. Yeah. Try to set it here. Let me check. Oh, exactly. Okay, now I need the same space. 1, 2, 3 times. Did you make this with A-Sprite? Yes, I do this graphics with A-Sprite. One, two, three. Actually here maybe. I'm not sure, I'll check it. No. 1 more down. 1 tile. Here. Maybe that's not exactly. Yes, the middle of this one has to be here. Like here. Save it. Let's check. Okay, but this is not true. This has to be like a 1 tile more down, like here. Okay, and we are going to copy the last one for this side, and we can just copy over to the left side. 1, 3.5, 3, and it should be here. Save. Let's see. Okay, and now we're going to copy this one to here. I was thinking about getting into Pixelart myself. So far my ideal environment is to the NES or the Game Boy. Actually think it's very interesting if the people can, and I think it's when you limited yourself to a really small palette and still can do good pixel art, I think that looks very nice. As here, GBA, Game Boy, I think here, this palette, the Game Boy palette. Every Game Boy game was made with these 4 colors. And I think the Game Boy games was not that bad. The NES, I think I've never played, but I played a lot with the Game Boy. So I think when people can do a really good looking game with this palette, I think that is really creative. But I'm working with this palette, so I have a bit more color, which match a bit better the style I was looking for. But I think pixel art is a lot of fun. And that actually was also the reason why I started with making a game. Because firstly, I wanted to make pixel art, but I end up with doing a game. Here we go. Yeah, 80, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, and now I just need to copy this 4 lanterns. I would stick with this game work as a starting point just to keep things in. But I would say that, I mean, yes, it's simple, but I think it's harder to do pixel art with this one, with these 4 colors, to make good looking pixel art with this one, than with the bigger palette. I mean, if you can do good looking pixel art with these 4 colors, you could actually do with everything. I mean, I actually could change this one, for example, also to these 4 colors, as for the most sprites I don't use more than 4 colors, just for the shading. If I would not shade I mean, if I don't put like a bit of shadow to my sprites, then I would be able to use this one. But I think it would not look good. Maybe I still have to adjust everything. And I think when they use these colors, they stay with like 16 to 16 pixel sprites. And I'm using here, I think this is 32 by 32. Yes. So 16 to 16 pixel is also a challenge, I think. That's fair. I mean, I would advance with more colors later on as I learn pixel art. Yes, but I think to learn pixel art, it's good to stick with a simpler palette also. As the most time when I start to create a sprite, I work with just one color. So I think the shape is, I learned that the shape is really important in pixel art. And later on, I think the color is like, it's important too, but the shape and the proportion are really, really important also. Maybe a bit more important. So with a limited palette, you don't have the chance to mess around with colors. So you will focus more on the shapes and the proportions for objects. So maybe it's a really good way to start also. Let's see. Okay, this lantern I actually have to delete. It'll stay in the middle of the way. And now I need a sprite for the funfair lanterns, as I want to use different lanterns there. I have the other ones. Light. View. Large icons. Okay, these are the different lights. So limit means less detail, like meaning you would be able to add shades. I mean, if you stick to the GBA one, for example, there you would not have a lot of space for shading. But I think it's a good way to learn the proportions and forms of sprites. It actually don't need to mean like less detail. I think the details is more up to the sprite size. Could be limited to 4 colors, but you could add a lot of details too. For example, this part of this brush. If you're just looking at, I think without the outline, there are just 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, actually 5 colors. But it's just 5 colors and it has a lot of details. So the details are more up to the sprite size. Lantern, where's the lantern? Ah, here. We need this size, file new. So for the funfair, actually I want like going to delete this one. I want like this type of lanterns. Which are hanging on the sides. I'll just change the forms. In the original Pokemon games, you have quite a lot of detail for a 4-color need. You're right about detail. Yes, I think the Pokemon games. Game Boy. Like the fight scenes of Game Boy are actually really detailed. The sprites for the fight scene Pokemon. And this one. This one for, I mean, this is not the fight scene, for example, but you can see like everything is made with 4 colors. Even like, for example, this table here. This table alone has 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. And then it had the book. Actually, the book actually has just 1, 2, 3 colors, but it still has a lot of details, even in the sprites here. You can also see there are just a 1, 2, 3, and it's not good quality picture, but I would say that this sprite here is like maybe also just 4 colors. But you can see that he wear a mantle, has like a short haircut. You can even see that he has like a bit angry look. It's very nice to see this artworks. Very impressive. The sprites are limited to 3 colors. Yeah, I think that could be too. But I just don't see it very clearly because of the bad quality picture. Oh, that's very interesting. Because I've ever learned that, for example, that you should keep everything what should be in focus to have like a bit darker colors. So the player's eye will focus on the darker part of the game and the background things has to be a bit brighter, so the focus will be on the foreground. That's why in some games you can see that the background almost doesn't have like black outlines. It's just like the player will have like black outlines, but the backgrounds will keep with dark version of, like this one for example, is just a dark gray, purple gray, often white sprite, but if I would make it black, it will be really much in the foreground. That's why it's very interesting that Pokemon limited actually the color on the NPCs. Yes, I think too. And I think sometimes it's to do pixel art is harder than do just vector graphics, as I did both. And I would say in like vector graphics on high resolution pixel graphics, you actually don't have any um, restrictions. So you are free for every form. You can adjust every curve, but in pixel art, here for example, to hit a really good looking curve, it's much harder than if you just can draw a strict line. So I think pixel art is very interesting. VR. Going for this side, copy this over. This is a bit too much here. I'm going to make this 1 pixel thinner. Maybe it will not look good. For a second I thought the top half was the McDonald's logo. Really? This is much more curvy than McDonald's logo. But I understand what you mean. Arches are what had me think. Yes, I understand. I exactly know what you mean. I think I'm going for yellow. Just kidding. What is this? Where's this yellow from? Oh, it's actually here. I mean, the curse did somewhat look like an M. I mean, this one. this. Yeah. Nope. So now gonna do coloring. I think these light bulbs will be like something like this is fine. And this one I want to have actually a brighter color. The outline I want I'm going for a white or gray. The other is actually already gray and it's a simple version. Maybe I'm going for this. Continues. I want to be dark. Maybe this part I will also do dark. No. Or did I actually make it dark also? Maybe yes. So at the dark side. Also bright side. The game boy has two layers, one for the foreground, sprites and object, and another for the background. Foreground is limited to 3 colors, while the background uses 4. That's very interesting. So actually the foreground only used these three colors, the characters, this, and this one, and this not. And the background used all four. It doesn't use the dark green. Ah, interesting. Maybe one day I'll try to limit myself to these four colors to create a simple game to see how far I would come. I think here I'll just need this outline. This is too dark for being a part of the lantern. Actually, like this is okay. We're going to save this one. Environment. Lanterns. I'll call this Funfair Lantern Sprite. To do that, there's a free application for that known as GB Studios, optimized for making Game Boy games. Oh, that sounds nice. GB Studio. But actually I'm writing sounds very interesting. Which script they're using? You can play around with in your own time and see for yourself. Okay, because right now the only script I've learned is GD script. So I actually don't even know how to, I mean, I would understand and can read C#, but I'm not sure if I would be able to writing code in C#. I think this is something that I still need to learn. Now I just have a problem, as this is like a single light. I'll demonstrate it. Sprite 2D. Inventory. There we go. I'll put it just in the background. There we go. Now you can see just a circle light from the middle. But actually I need two circle lights. I'm going to call this like single light. And I'll add it to a group I'll create a group for this one. Yeah, light groups. But I'm going to do it in a different way. Copy this one, paste it. Now I have two of this one, and this I'll call double light. It's a drag and drop software, so coding isn't really needed. I think it does have coding inside. Ah, okay, so it's actually similar to, what was it called? Rust? Rust. No, actually not. There was like a Scratch. Scratch. So it's similar to Scratch, just in the Game Boy style. Oh, I just was wondering why my sprite is so small. It's actually, I put it on the wrong sprite. So here we go. I will just shut down the single light. We're going to adjust the positioning of the double light. Exactly what's also cool is that the Game Boy projects can run on emulators as well as real hardware. That's nice. It's a really fun thing to do also. Maybe if I limit myself by creating like a Game Boy game only for Game Boy like for Game Boy emulators then. Here it's the middle and here. Okay, that's fine, they're on the same position. So we'll shut down this also, save it. And in the script, I have to also change it a bit. So we will say need another export. Lantern. There we go. And this one. First we have to change this to be this one, and we need also this one. This will work on an emulator. BGB is a good one, but I think any emulator will work. Yes, I think too, there are a lot of Game Boy emulators out there. Even Game Boy emulators which works for smartphones, and that would be nice too. So you have like a created like a phone game which just runs on the Game Boy. If lantern type equals village light, yeah, else or maybe I'm going for elif, as I'll add more different type of lanterns to the game. Elif lantern type equals funfair lantern. Here we go. We'll say double light. Actually, oops, I've write it on the wrong place. Forgot to mention that Game Boy Color is also supported, so you can add color to your games. If the green shades aren't your style, you're still limited to 3 or 4 colors, however. Really? The Game Boy Color is limited to 3 or 4 colors? My imagination, it seems like that there was very colorful. Did A Sprite has a Game Boy Color? Game Boy Color, yes. Type 1. Is that actually the palette of Game Boy Color? What does this Type 1 mean? Sure. I believe so, yes. So they have a bit more colors, but it's still limited. I mean, it's not a big color range, I think. How many is that? No, but how many colors you have? 37 minus 2, so like 35 different colors. Still a limit here, is still a very limitation. But they are very bright, they are very shining. This is a really glowing blue. So this green, and this yellow is a bit washed. This one. They are very glowing, these colors. But I didn't think that the Game Boy Color was so bright. Close. I have to delete the sprite. I already adjust the code and For the world scene, I have to... not the world scene. What? Global under edit polygons. I like neon colors, you are saying. Yes, it's very bright neon colors. This one. Did I have a script in this group? No. Lantern type, fun, fair, lantern. Now I need all the others, and I'll call them village lantern. And here I will add 10, this sprite, and to the others I'll add this sprite. We are going to check it in game now. Start. I'll be right back in a second. I'm right back, but the game's still not loaded. Here we go. We go for really no items. Why it's so laggy? Actually, I should have created a new game. And here the sprite is true. I don't know why the lights... why the lights shut on in the moment when I start the game. As it's like 6 in the morning. So here we go. So it's actually working, and I think these lanterns match. Yes, I think it could be like this. So now the next thing I have to adding to this funfair is like some trash cans. And what I actually can add here is it looks very empty in between spaces. Actually, I need also 2 sprites for the lanterns, because with this yellow thing, they looks like still glowing, even it's day. I mean, not glowing, they are still on. Firstly, I'm going to change this position to here. Save. And I'm going to add a second sprite to this one, like in night mode and day mode. And for this one also. First for this one, layer, sprite, canvas size, width is 32, go for 64. Right, 32, here we go. And just copy this one over that we change here. Not continuous. Just check what is matching. This is too dark. Maybe this one, save. And we'll do exactly the same for this one. And we're also going to copy the shadow. Save. And here, canvas size is just C, so C, right, 32. Go, copy, paste here. I think I just need this color. Here I just have to put out the yellow. Here we go, save. Now it will look very weird here. But this we are going to fix here now. Animation, iframes 2. And the frame will be 1. It's idle. Thank you for following YouTube. Thank you very much. And we are going to change it here. So we need the lantern sprite as an unready. We already have. And the only thing is, when it's day, we change to frame equals. Thank you very much for following Twitch also. Thank you so much. Frame. For day I need frame 1. For this I could also say here, as it's for both, for the funfire lantern and for the other. And here it's 0. Saved, now the frame will be changed anytime the day and night cycle changes. So here we go. Now we should have working lanterns, and I think this now looks much better when it has the day version, which is not glowing yellowish. The next thing I want to add is loot boxes, aka trash cans. I have a loot box where I store them. World loot box. I just add them to the world directly and do not have a loot box group. I just add another scene. So it'll be a loot box group. Save. Environment. Loot boxes. Loot box group. Save. Going to add this to the world. Loot box group. Here we go, and this one will just change to be here. What I'm thinking right now, can I add them directly to the scene? Okay, never mind. I'll add them again here. It's actually here now. I have to change it to be here. That's a bit annoying, I think. But actually that will be the same. Coordinates, so I just check which coordinates are here. 13, 12, 128. Oh, this has to be 0, 0. This one actually has to be 13, 12, 128. It's fine. Now it should be exactly here, right? Perfect. And loot box group. We add another one directly beside this one. There we go. Loot box name, looting timer, loot box texture, trash can. Actually, I call the trash can, I call this one dumpster. Dumpster sprite. This one. But I also want to have an animation here, but I will do it later. But when did the player actually open this up? So then I need a few here. I want to add like small trash cans. Always like on the right side, for example. Like here, 1312, 1568. Should change the sound. I always scare. Loot loot box group, this one. And here we go to add another loot box. This one was 1312 and 1632 or what? Let me check that. I already forgot it. 1568 this way. Box group 1568. Actually, here now? No. Minus. Yes, that is true now. And now I have to add them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 tiles to the right. One, two, three, four, 5. This way. Let's see, and we also have to change the loot box texture, the trash can. And I'm actually not sure if this trash can picture, which I've created earlier, will match to this place here. I'll go to the loot box scene and just change the standard sprite for this one to this one. We'll check in the world scene. I mean, it's okay, but I would like more like another shape. More likely like this one. So I'm going to creating another trash can sprite, but I would like one with a cover on top. Maybe more like this one, but with a cover on top. Cover like this. I'm going to creating one. So I need a 32 by 32 pixel sprite. File, new, 32 by 32. More top view. be more visible from the top. More likely like this. One, two, three, four. More. Going for this one. It's actually a way to draw it symmetrical with a sprite. Symmetry options. Oh, that's exactly what I'm searching for. That is very nice. That's fun. But right now it looks more like a it looks not like a trash can. So here and here. I'm going to delete. I have to adjust this one a bit. Maybe I'm going for one without a roof. There we go. I always want to add the same details on this side, but a sprite actually do this work for me. That's very nice. That's a very nice function. actually don't like this one. This one. Going to delete this one and make it one smaller. Now for the back side I have to do it also. Here I'm going for like a ring. Which keep this part together. And here on this side it has to be actually on the inside. I'll add some colors because it's a bit confusing. Continuous, this one, here, this one I'll make a bit brighter, over here, this one, here also a bit brighter. Now it can see what I actually want to do, maybe. But maybe the space of this one is already too big. I'll do the same for here. And this one, I make 1 pixel more down. And here maybe 1 more up. It's a bit more round. But this is too empty for me. We are going to add a second ring. 1 here. And actually the trash can also need a floor. I'm not sure if I'm going for a wooden trash can. And here thinking about to expand. This way maybe. Now I actually think that space is too big. Oh man, I'm at another power struggle. I'm thinking of all the game I want to make. All of them would be like my passion project, lol. You designed are amazing. Thank you very much. I think the key is to just start with one of your projects. Don't think too much about what is possible with the other project. Start with that what you are thinking will maybe teach you the most. But to be honest, I don't like this trash can. More likely to change it. This function is so helpful. Now this one looks more like a bucket. The first is a war game, the other is like a Zelda style game. So like an RPG. Both would be 2D. But both sounds like a lot of content which have to be created. Yes, both would be RPG. A war game and RPG. I mean, I've never played any war game, so I'm not sure in which direction this will be. But I think an RPG is always... I think a big part of RPGs are the stories. A war game sounds for me something like an arena fight. Like League of Legends, for example. It's more like... forgot the genre. Oh, you mean like a war game, like an MMORPG with different lands which are fighting? The war game is you control a good portion of generals, and when you go to war you have an army to give basic instructions to. So similar to like a building strategy game, something like, I'm not sure, Anno. It's based off one of my all-time favorite games, if not my favorite, Dragon Force on the Sega Saturn. Dragon Force. Game. This one. Strategy plus RPG. That sounds interesting. I've never saw this style of fighting game where there are more than one characters are fighting at the time. I mean two. So that the whole army is fighting. That's very interesting. Is that a newer version? Oh no, it's the same. You roam the map, and when your generals hit each other you start a battle. That sounds nice. Is there a newer game which has the same genre yet? But it sounds very interesting. Should go for this one first. Not ever really seen a game like it, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. The closest thing I can think of is Total War. But it could be a niche of games which maybe there are people like you who have this as their favorite game, and they would love to see like a new game which had a similar way to play, the similar gameplay. Corner the market. Exactly. I'm going for this as a trash can, but I think I'm going to add this to the outline, I mean to the outside. It still looks a bit wrong. Yeah. This one, so we could like cover this one in a very dark color to make it looks like there's actually a trash bag inside. And we could fill it with some trash, so we make it looks more like a trash can. They're like, hey, Poiras, hello. How I could, what type of trash I could add here? Just like some cans. This should not be symmetric anymore, so we'll shut down the symmetry. Oh yeah, maybe like a coach can or back, like look. Coach can. No, I'm sure it's not that what. Coach can. Never heard about a coach can. A Coke can. Okay. Okay, yes, exactly. I would add like some cans, but not like Coke. Don't want to have I don't want to have problems with companies. I'm making it green. Are the typical things people could also add, like just a white bag. Maybe I should add it on another layer so I can change it later on. Like a white bag. Oh yeah, I just need it instead of saying pop can, also like a Coke can. Yeah, I think I'm going to add some trash like this. So it actually looks like a trash can. Bag like this is always very shiny. It's plastic. Maybe the color is a bit too dark. There we go. This one should be just a beginner and GameDev. Can you give me advice? How far did you have come yet with creating games? Did you ever started or you've not started yet? Looking at the art from Dragon Force, that's not something I would be able to do in Ace-Sprite. At least I know an artist. Hi. Did you have like an artistic background? Dragon Force. I mean, you could also limit yourself with the tile size. So in Dragon Force, for me it seems like they used a very large tile for one sprite. I mean, it's not even pixel art anymore, I think. Here, this one, for example. I mean, it's very pixelated now when I see it. But I think that it's more like, maybe they hated like 128. So, but I don't know much thing about it. Which engine do you use? I mean, my advice to start the game is I mean, this thing I've started is just starting. You choose your engine, and then I've started with searching for like tutorials for things what I want to do in the game. First thing I've done in this game was just the moving function, Godot, okay. So the first thing what I've done is I was going to YouTube, searched for how I can make a player move in Godot, and just follows this tutorial step by step. And at some point, you are able to understand how the engine works, why you need to use different type of nodes, where you have to attach your scripts for what you need to use signals. But for the start, I just was going to follow tutorials, and for beginning, it's also nice to have someone who can help you. Godot itself has a really nice community on Discord. They have like a Discord server for everyone who use Godot, obviously, and there are beginner channels where everyone can ask questions, everything, no matter how simple the question is, there will be someone and explain it to you. When I've started, then there was a way to go for me to just go to the group asking my question, and there was like always 2 or 3 people who will reply to you very quickly to help you with your game. So it's always really nice. I've started, I'm not trying to code for years, but it's been off and on. And it wasn't ever over game development. The way how I've been focusing is to just I bring myself to do even just a little thing every day to my game. Even I draw just like 2 or 3 sprites. It's something, so I just push myself to do just a little bit. Maybe sometimes I work just 1 hour, or I have just worked like for 1 or 2 hours in the start. But later on, now I work just like 4 or 5 hours a day on my game. And I spend a lot of time for that. The hardest part is actually the start for Godot. But as more you are into the theme, the engine, and understand the structures, so more fun it is. In a lot. Rubik's, it's a very nice community there. even sometimes, I mean, it could be possible that there are a lot of beginners asking questions at the same time. That sometimes maybe they could ignore your question, but the most questions they will really reply to. I'm happy I stumbled here. Oh, thank you very much. You are really welcome. Payrazia, thank you for joining. Now 35 people now. Thank you very much. And if you are creating a game, you could ask me something too. I could help you probably, but there are a lot of people who could help. You can ask me questions too if you're stuck somewhere in your code. I like to solve problems actually in games. When did you start game developing? Exactly 123 days ago. Almost, maybe like 125 days. But round about this. I started with pixel art, but as I was out of ideas to what I should drawing, I come to game design, game developing, and then I start game developing so I have a reason for what actually I want to draw. Need things like click on this button and then disable it forever. But at the time it's loaded onto the scene only. You click on this button and then disable it forever, but at this time it's loaded onto the scene only. For example, can escape menu. Here actually, exactly, I have this button, quit button. Oh no, this is not helpful. Because here I just close the game. Let me think, where I have a disable, like a queue-free button. Here for the funfair I just created, shooting range. And when I'm going here for the script, where I have the door, fair shooting range, duck fishing, just a second, where I have the shooting range door. I have too much scripts here. Fair door, here we go. This, for example, is a function that works similar to the way you want, I think this button should work. This here checks for this is a signal, like an input signal, I would call this, which the player will do, which got checked here. Here I'm checking for a left click button, I mean like a left click, and then you actually want to tell the game what your button should do. In this case, I want that if I click on a doll, then maybe this is not interesting right now, but this one, despawn. I have an animation before it despawns. But shadow sprite hide. Wait a second, Q3. You need actually Q3 for this, but I don't use it here. Was a bad example. Fishing hook here. Here actually delete ducks from this game. So the thing you want to delete, you should queue for free. That means you are deleting them from the tree here. So for example, when you want to delete this label, if you click on a button, your function should look something like delete a label. The name is really not important of this function. So when I click the button, I want this one delete. I want to delete this one. There are different ways to get this label. One way is this one. You add it to your script. And you just say Q3. But this will just work when the button is in the same tree like this label. So if we would writing this in a different node tree, then we would actually do it in a bit different way. Just imagine we are in a different scene, or like the stone spawn area scene, for example. But both of these scenes are the world scene. So in my global data, which is the auto load, here I have, for example, this one, the world. And when I start a new game, this will be the path to the world. So when we go back to the script and we want to delete this label, we start with going down the tree from the world, which is my root node for everything. So I'm going to the auto load. This I'm doing this way. Global data is the name of the auto load. Dot world, which is a variable which is stored in this auto load. Then I'm going to get node. Now it's important like to go down this tree. Like you want to go to this label. So you have to write in like fair shooting range, this one, then fair shooting margin container, this one, and then this one. So actually this path we have to put here. And we will say it should Q3. So this will exactly have the same outcome. Is that what I showed before? So you can get, with your auto load, you are able to get access to everything what is inside your world. If you store like a path in there of your world, or like maybe actually the path directly to this label, but if you do like that, then you will have a lot of paths stored in the global datas. So I recommend like to have, right now I just use maybe the world variable in this case. and then I'm going with get node, or I'm going with... Actually, I don't use the auto load much anymore. But if I use it, I just use it for get to the root node. But you also, which is an easier way, you can go to get tree dot get no, I mean dot get tree, and then get node. You just add the word here. This will also have the same outcome. Should always get tree, and get tree is like you go to the root node of your project, where your auto load and your world is stored. Maybe I explain it a bit complicated, but this is the way how I do it. But for disable something, it's just the node dot q3. This is the way how you delete something. I'll start with this trash can. I'm going to join. I actually have to make it a bit brighter here. Not continuous. And this one, and here. And this here looks also wrong. Here we go. But this is different to this one. 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. And I'm going to add more trash. Can. This color. Can will be a bit shining on top. Green could be here also a bit brighter. Here maybe a bit darker. Here we go. What else could be here? Maybe like a paper box. It's a bit too bright. Maybe I shouldn't work with this white color. It's really too bright and I don't like this red also. I'm going to change this one. Then I'm going for it like a bit of texture, like undefined. What I will add here. Not have to be this detailed. It's just a trash can. Maybe like a bottle also. Bottle looks a bit flat now. So I'm going for this brown tone. I think this trash can is filled up enough. Now I want to change this color. This one, so I can add a bit of shadowing. This one also. Just a few details. And here we go. I'm going to add the typical shadow like I always do. New layer, Shift N. So I'll put on top. And this. And now I'm copying this one. Here. I'll add it here also. Yeah. I'm copying this side. Yeah, now we have a bit of shadow. I like that. So we are going to save it to the loot boxes. Call it Funfair Trash Can Sprite. Save it. Here we go. And loot box group. Loot box. Changing the sprite to this one. But it's really big. I hope it's not too big. I mean, it's okay, I think. Trash can, a loot box. Save. Okay, I will just loot box group. This two, I will add this one, I already added. And this four, I will add this one. We are going to start a new game and check it in game how it looks like. Just a second. Actually, right now the game needs so long to start. Maybe for the funfair ground, I need like a second version. Because right now I have only one middle tile. Are like too different? Maybe it's not necessary also. So after this trash cans, what else I could add to the funfair? I want to add like flowers, like a flower pot, stony flower pot. We are going to create a new game. Call him funfair. Start. Oh, actually, think here the village already stops. That's why here's no navigation right now, so I cannot walk there. But I think the trash cans can actually have this size. Even I would like them would be here. I'm just going to change it. It should be a bit more here. World. Oh, this is too far now. Loot box. It should be a half block. Loot box group. So I'm going to here, add them here, save, world. Yes, that's better. And one thing I also have to do is I have to expand the navigation region for the village, as it just, yes, it's just until here. I have to add some points. Here till here, and here I just have to this way, and we are just baking this one. Yes, it's working. The benches. Oh, actually, I feel like I put the collision shapes of the benches exactly on the wrong sides for both. And one thing I also have to do before I forgot it is to copy this group and add the loot box group. The loot box group to this group here. And now, when we baking the village again, they should be subtracted too from the navigation. But they are not. Let me check that. Add this to the group, and this one. Transform. This loot box collision shape is on 1. Okay, it should be on 5. So now it will work. Let's try again. Navigation region village. Bake navigation polygon. Okay, it actually subtract this one. So it works, but it's a bit big for this one. So maybe I'm going for 2 different collision shapes, which will switch between this loot box, the small ones, and the big ones here, the dumpsters. I mean now it's just a sprite for the normal trash cans. So we have this now. We expand. What I also would like maybe is like to add like this triangle shaped flags here between these ones. Also here. And I also need a gate here too, with a big wooden sign which says funfair. I think I'm going for the gate first now. So the gate I think will have the size of 3296 and 5 150 160 96 to 160. Yes, I think it's enough. So we will add this one. Can close this one. This one cancel. We need to go to this one. Yeah. And we need more space here. See, bottom. We're adding 96. Yeah. Now we are going to create a funfair sign, which I'll make in a similar style. To this one. Just like a wooden one. Like this one. Or like this part. In this style. We're going to creating a sign. First I'll do just a sketch. With like wooden piles. Three and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This maybe, and you will add like a not symmetrical wood sign. Going to add like just just in better, but this is actually this much just in better. We are just disable this grid right now because it's a bit irritating. Wait, I just have to change the scene in OBS. Here we go. Maybe I should be careful to work on a big canvas like this, that I not mess up the other tiles. So I'm just going to copy this one from here to a new file. But I also see now that this is actually a bit too big. Wait, it should be 160. Canvas size is 176, so it's exactly 16 pixels too big. And I'm still changing the lettering. Actually, it should be only, so I have to delete this part. This size. Here we are going to do it this way. And we change the canvas size on the right side. Oh. So actually I have a bit more space than I thought. So here I could expand this lettering also. It's just a sketch. So here we go. I think I go for like iron piles for now, and then later on I'll see how it looks like. This lettering I'll just put on a new layer for now, so I can just disable it. As now and now I'm going for add and wood texture. I also separate the iron piles. Here we go. And this one we'll delete. Yeah. But I'm going for this palette, I think. So I don't like this tone. Start with this one. And I think the lettering I make a bit different. I'll do it like it's carved inside with a darker tone. Like it's like burned inside. Let's see, first I'll go to add an outline with this tone. And it's as it's a top down game, I have to add like a top view of this one also. But as this wood is not straight also, so I could give it a free 3D style. This edge is not matched to. I make it a bit round. Like this one. Here, this also. Here we go. This is just a form. And I'm actually thinking about to just funfair, fair shooting range. Just got the wood texture from here. Just scale down. Actually, I have to change the tones. Yeah, yeah, here. This outline I'll change to be this one. And for now I could also change the opacity of this layer, so it's a bit easier to erase that what is too much. Okay, and now we can just change the opacity to the normal tone. Still need this upper part, so I'm going to copy another wood plank from here, maybe this one. A bit more, like here. smaller. Like this. And I just change the color also. Here. Start with a bright color. This one, this one, this one. Now I just have to only adjust these parts, which are just connected. I change also the opacity to a lower level. I can erase also the parts which are too much from here. Here we go. Now we have a wood texture. Here, and we still have to change the opacity so it's not too bright anymore. Maybe the outline also could be a bit darker. Let me check. Or maybe I make the wood a bit brighter. By one tone. So the contrast to the outline is higher. But I think the contrast to the outline is too weak. Maybe the structure is too much. So I'm going to delete a bit of the dark colors. Should be less of these stripes. I think with less stripes it looks better. In the dark one I'll just take when I want to add like holes like here. And like the, how to call them, like the wood holes. Not holes. Continues. here. I could also one here. Maybe one here. So it's like a simple wood texture. Which is okay. Not 100% happy with this. Just need a bit of smaller structures. Try this one. Here we go. It was too much. Maybe this starts to look better. Yes, I like this more. Maybe that's enough. Now I would like to add lettering. I'm starting with this color first. Maybe this size. Copying this up. I don't like this A. Going for this type of A. This eye is too high. I'll try to add an outline here, outside. Actually, I would like to have this effect, but I don't want to use black in my game. So this is the darkest tone I have. What if I inverse it, like filling this one, continuous, and I'll add outlines with this. Okay. It's too much. What if I add a bright outline now? No. If I change the filling to another color. And it would be also possible to go for a brighter color, as it's like a fanfare and not a range. I try to go, firstly I'll go to make it 2 tones. And I'll correct some parts like this. And a darker tone on this side. Maybe I go for different colors later on. Like that every letter has a different color. No, this F has a too long nose now. I think this is just fine. Like in this one. This way, and here we have to put darker color. Just the last two letters now. Here we go. And now let's think about the color. This looks like mustard now. What a green. I only have green. What about blue? This is a very bright blue. It looks like neon blue. I mean, it looks kind of cool. But one thing I want to also do is add another outline. To just make the contrast a bit higher. But I think for this I have to change. Like this one. But I think this is too bright. What about a dark, like an orange? Copy this one. Add it like here. But I will just fill it up with this color. Just disable all the other. So this one, firstly, I'll add all the same color. Then I'm going to select color range. Delete all. Oops. I actually have to erase it. So I keep the form. And I'll just fill it up with this one. See what effect it will have. And we'll move it a bit. So I have like a shadow effect. Can I move 2 layers? Oh, this is a bit too high now. Here we go, I think. Even the lettering could be a bit better, but I think we are going for this. I actually want to flatten this both so it's one part, so make it a bit better, easier to adjust it. The corners are a bit too edgy. Here now I would like to add the typical shadow I've added everywhere, this one. I'm not sure if 4 pixels is enough. So we are going to add a new layer here. Go to this flatten one, delete this one, and add the shadow here. Is that enough? Or I think I just double it. Like this one. I'm going to add it everywhere here. Let's see how this will look like. Perfect. Actually increase the depth, and I'm thinking about to add it to the top also, but like upside down. But here I'm actually not sure how it looks like, or if it looks good. Maybe it looks good. Makes it a bit better, I think. Um, this one, and to do outlines with this color. But not on this layer. I'll do on this layer. This one, copy, paste, and actually I'll also add this type of shadow to this one. Wait, why these are just 3 colors? Forgot one color. Here we go. this one. So firstly we're going flatten, copy. I just check how it looks like in game. Delete layer. There we go, save it. And we are going in game to the funfair. Navigation village, just this, and decoration village, tile set, this one, select, setup, this one, select, make it this big. It's a bit too big. And we also change the texture origin. Like the middle. So we are going from -32. That was again the wrong one, like always, -32. Here we go. Save it, tile map. I want to edit here. Right. Let me think. It's a bit too small, but it's not too bad. As I'll change the size of the door also to 3, so it match up with this path. Just have to expand the fence a bit. Where we decrease also. And change the floor. But I'm thinking about to change the door actually to this place here, as this poles here are a bit annoying for the gate. So yeah, I'm just going to replace it very quickly. So here, decoration village. Delete this one, this one. I have to put it here. There we go, and we'll going to delete this lantern also. I'll just change its position to here. So we actually have the gate here, and we are also expand the way. And this one. Maybe it's fine. Okay, and here we need also a bench. We're going to decoration village. Or village decoration. And add a bench here. I also would like to add benches always opposite of this one. Except here. So I have to put this fair group. Here. So I also have to move this one more to the middle. What actually happens here? Yeah. There we go. I have to replace this shadow for one tile. Tile map, shadows. Add it here. Also do the same here. Here we go. Save. So now we have a. Oh, actually, it's not symmetrical. Actually, for be symmetrical, I have to add them here. But this one I will not add. Going to add one here. I'm not sure if that will be too many benches. not. But oh, I'll add them here. Here they match a bit better. There are a lot of benches now. I'll be right back in a second. I'm just back. I just have to move this one, maybe one more to the inside, but then it will be a bit too near to this here. So I'll decrease the size by 1. Here we go. And here also. Oh, this one. This corner looks still a bit weird. Not a crane. Here we go. And so I can change the positioning of the benches also to here. Here and here. And fair group. One more, save, world. Okay, Okay, here we go. To change the shadows again. So now I also want to add some flower pots. But I think going for this one. Why I cannot add, wrong one, yeah. Oh, I actually delete the fence with that. Always on the right side. Oh, but not here. Here. This one's. The right side of the lantern. What else could I add? This one I will also add here. And here. I also could add a bit of bush. Firstly, I'll add a bit more trash cans. One. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. Two, three, four, 1, 2. Actually here. Right. But the Y sorting is not matching. The loot box group should have Y sort enabled. And Z-index 1. We'll just go fix it now. Loot box will have this and this. Now it should be fixed. Yes, it looks like this. And now with a space from 1 to 3, we have to add the next one. We have to add 1, 2, 3 more. Two, 3 here. One, 2, 3. Save. Right. Just check. Actually here. Let's check. It's like this one. And we'll add this one. Oh, wait a second. World. We have to add more. 1, 2 more. On the top side. Here. Save. Oh, one more. Save. And from here, just going to copy it from here to here. And there has to be here. Okay, right. Now we have lanterns, we have trash cans. Actually, I would like to add at least the lanterns to this side too. I need to copy them over to here. Right, it should be here. So. need this one not. Let me check. Oh, this actually. That's fine. But here it looks a bit weird. What if I add them to this now? So they line up with the top one. Here. Is that better? Maybe not. Here we go. They're by far too much inside. Actually, I figure out that this is just 3 space, while this is 5. Maybe I'll expand it by 3. Yes, I have to expand it by 3. Can I? So by just doing this. If I do this with 4. Here we go. And the same I'm going to do with this one. Well, at least is this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Decoration village. To delete this one. But I feel like it's 1 too big. It's 6. There we go. And I have to change the fences. Yeah. And also delete the floor here. Go. And we have to move this one to what, right? Lantern group. One, two. But now actually there's too much space in the corner. So what I'm gonna do, I will make that this space will be in the middle. I do everything here. Everything here will be same like here. Loot box group. And lantern group. Okay. Here. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this lantern actually has to be here. And this lanterns has to be here actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it should be symmetrical, except this one. This should line up with this one. Here. This one should line up with this one. So now we just set up the lanterns, going to the world scene. Now we have to adjust the benches. We start. I'm going to just delete all here first. And we are at them here. Here. Just deleting these flower pots firstly. 1, 2, 3, big. So here maybe we are going for like 2 benches. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I also have to add 2 benches here. This way. Oh, we are going for 1 in the middle. There's no middle, so we have to actually really do this one. Add 1 here and here. And I'll adjust this trash cans. This one has to be on the right, here in the middle, here in the middle, and here on the right also. Maybe here I'll make them on the left. Okay. Trash cans. Looting. Loot box group. Bench. This. Lantern. Bench. Yes, left side, middle. Middle, right side, right side. Okay, so this just have to be adjusted. The force from the left, right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has to be adjusted to here. Okay, and this should be champion to the wall sync. And here should be fine. Yes. Now we have to add benches here. That's it. And to keep the symmetrical, I'll also add door here. I'm going to delete this one. I have to delete this also. Lantern group. I think it's this one. I don't have to delete this one. World. Here we go. Village. Oops, wrong. This one and this one. And we need this one. And we are going to also add the floor here. And wait, just deleted a lantern here. Oh, I forgot to save. Yes, it was the right one. And here I have to exchange this one also to be this one. Here we go. So we actually have like 2 ways to enter the funfair. I think here's the This was missing. And I actually have to delete this lantern also. And maybe this one in the corner. No, this we will keep. The lantern group. This one. Delete, yes, save. Into the world scene. So now it's symmetrical. And we were going to add some flowers to the scene. It actually has some, but some more. The big flower part here. Yeah. And here. Could also add one more here and here. This one we're going to delete. So we're in front of the lanterns, like here. The same we will do here, here, and here. What we'll do here in the middle, thinking about. I was thinking about to add another, this one. I think it's too big. Like if I would do like this. I think it's too big. And I cannot do just two. So what I could add here. Be also too big. Maybe these small ones. Nope. This one. Here, and here. Or we're going for more lanterns. This is too much, I think. What about this one? Yeah. About this one. Maybe I'll just keep it free space. I'm just going to test this now. Just need a bit of time until it's loading. Here we go. Funfair. It's actually the funfair right now, but the sign got covered. Maybe for this one, I have to think about what I could do there. But there's a mistake with the light. Already could loot them. That's how the funfair looks like now. Oh, here the white sorting is not true yet. But that's an easy fix. And here's no collision on the fences yet. Two space to the middle. Like one space to the middle. Maybe I'm just going to put this house one more to the inside. No winning. Oh, the bench does not. The bench has a collision chip. I just don't bake the scene new. So I have to add collision to the fences. But I think I also have to add Oh, they actually have collision. Sometimes the light is a bit buggy. I'm not sure if that is because of the tile start or because of the... I know. It's because of the distance to the light. I think for performance, Godot is just loading like maybe a specific area of light. But I have to decrease the loot actually. Oh, that's actually how it looks like on day when the light shut down. That's nice. Okay. We're going to quit. We fair group this house. We change the position of one more to the left. It's fine. Here I have to change the Z index. Tile set. The Z index is here right now, but it has to be actually like somewhere here. So we are going to add like 64. Oh no, not here. This is the text Z index. Y sorting. 64. Should actually fix it. Save it. And we have to add collision to the fences. This we were doing here. Tile set. Physics layer 1. Here and here. Oops. Rotate left. Oops, here this one. And rotate right. Here. This one. And flip horizontal. This one. Save. Now we have navigation village. Bake. Here we go. Oh, the bench. Where's this from? From the bench? Operation village. Has to be from the bench. Just fix it. Fire set. It is so annoying bit to work with this one. So here, or this one. Now here. Now we are going to mirror this. Flip horizontal. Add it here. Now it should be actually right. We're just checking it. Village. Make navigation polygon. Yes, now it's true. Here also, everything seems to be right now. This one. We are going to check it again. Still loading. Here we go. Just change the scene. You should see the game too. Load, and we go for this one. Now we check if everything works correctly. So first thing, we added collision. Okay. And we added, change this one, yes, the player will be behind this one. Just follow the path. Check the benches, they are correctly also. correct also. Everything seems to be correct. This is also correct, the corners. The lanterns have a correct position. So I think the only thing what is missing here right now are NPCs. The lanterns actually has the right. Yes, they have the right Y sorting. Okay. Maybe the bench could be a bit more up here. I think all in all, everything seems to be right. So actually, then the fun fair is finished right now. And I think the next thing will be fixing some bugs. Go through all the errors which appears here while playing. And yes, I think that's it for today. I'm happy about everyone who joined and talked with me. I'll be online again tomorrow and every day on the same time in the evening. And if you don't follow yet, I appreciate every follow. I just need 15 to go to got the goal, and I hopefully see you tomorrow again. Have a nice day. Bye.